gameplay, I'm not going to have an intro for this stream. I'm just going to wait. And I'm going to wait for 30 seconds to pass by. Because if it doesn't appear on my phone within 30 seconds, that means it's not outputting and it's not going to let me stream. Alright, it's appearing on my phone. Let me move around a little bit, see if it's lagging. I don't think it's lagging. Okay. Hopefully, it will work this time. After we ended last stream, and we got the key to the next area, I did a little bit of grinding off camera. I went back to Central Yarnum, and I collected something that I missed originally, which is this, the Saw Spear. I also talked to the NPC that was in that area. So, that is good. That's what's happened since last time. Now, we're gonna go outside real quick and get kidnapped. Alright, where is he at? There he is. I need to let him kidnap me. Which means I should just let him kill me. Yeah, just do it. And now, apparently, now that he's killed me, I'm going to wake up in the Unforseen village. Which is an area that I get to go to later in the game, but for whatever reason, they let you go early. If you let this fella kill you. So we're gonna try and do that and see what happens. I've never been to that area. And I'm gonna turn the lights out too. So that it's a nice and dark stream. I don't think we've had a nice and dark stream for a while. It's only slightly ruined by the fact that the PlayStation is literally burning itself alive, just trying to maintain the game. Yahar'gul, the Unforseen village. Absolutely excellent. Let me just use the lantern real quick so that I have some light. Alright. No, you're not gonna come back to life. I have no idea where to go in this area, though. Madman toils fuck. Holy shit, I can't pronounce that. Surreptitiously, and rituals to beckon the moon uncover their secrets. Surreptitiously? I've never read that word before. I've heard it before, but I've never read it. I'm sure I've heard it before. But I don't know how to pronounce it. Alright, well, I guess we'll, we're gonna go this way first and just, see what's in here. Okay. Man, this place is massive already. Ooh. Ooh! Ambush! Oh, fuck! Okay, I get it. I get the point. Please let me move. Please let me move. Let me move! I do not like this enemy. Also, it appears our insight increased when we got here. I think it was at 12 a second ago. Some blood vials. Oh, you are alive. Alright. This place is so massive, I honestly just don't know which way to go. Guess we'll just loot what's on the floor here. Ooh! I gotta find a lantern first. I'm sure there is one in this area. I'm gonna go the other direction first and see if... Well, I guess we'll go up the stairs first and see if there's a lantern up here. Oh! Oh, I let you kill me last time on purpose. So I haven't actually bothered learning what you're like. But I'm beginning to understand what you're like, and it's not good. You're still alive. That's a joke. Although you do drop a lot of blood. Please be a lantern up here. Oh, there is one. Alright, we're good now. Oh, what the hell was that? Ooh, no, move! You're fucking kidding me. My least favorite thing in this game is when I hit an enemy and get them down to 1 life. Because it's always the most bullshit encounter when you see their health bar hit that little sliver where you can barely even tell it's still full. And you have to go in for another attack. Every fucking time it gets to that point, I'm like, oh shit, well, there goes the health bar, I guess he's dead. Fuck. I hate this fucking enemy. No. I hit him, but he hit me at the same time, and I didn't even get to use the frames. Oh my fucking god. That sliver of health bullshit. There's nothing more annoying than that. Than getting them down to 1 fucking life and watching you die, despite the fact that they're literally at that little sliver. That is fucking annoying. And yeah, I'm already pissed, because I spent 5 fucking minutes trying to get the stream to even just work, because my fucking internet was acting up. So I'm already starting off in a bit of a fucking sour mood. So I'm not appreciating the amount of bullshit this game is committing. Nothing bothers me more than these fat fucks right here that have those goddamn attacks that take out half your health that they fucking spam at you. Fan-fucking-tastic start to the stream, I'm aware. But you know, maybe I wouldn't be pissed if my fucking shit would ever work properly, and you fucking stepped on me, you faggot cunt! Alright. That didn't fucking do anything. Notice how I'm already done with this game? After a few seconds? Not because of the game, but because I fucking started off dealing with bullshit. Because I spent 5 minutes restarting the stream, waiting for it to fucking actually load, because my internet was putting out 28 kilobytes per second. That did not do anything to you. That did not do anything to you. That didn't do anything. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my fucking god. I fucking hate this type of enemy so much. The ones that just frenzy at you. I love hearing the fucking from my PlayStation, because the console this game was designed for isn't even fucking strong enough to handle it. Fucking, oh my god. I fucking dodged into your attack. I am already fucking enraged. And I have to kill another one of these cunts. That did not fucking stun you. Fucking hell. Move! 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 Fucking hell. Yeah, this is gonna be my least favorite fucking enemy in this entire zone. I already have a feeling. Let's go explore the basement first. Oh shit. Please drop twin blood shards, thank you. Did it unequip the lantern? Yeah. Oh my god! I fucking walked into that same trap again! Yeah, I get it, let me go! Let me go! Fucking instantly drained. Fantastic. Oh, which means you're alive again. That sliver of health! This fucking zone is already amazing. I love that. I love dying to an enemy that has a health bar that is so fucking low that you can't see the health indicator anymore. It's just a black bar. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off! That should have fucking stunned you. Oh my god, that fucking step. And of course, there's another one in this fucking room. They're honestly probably not even that bad. It probably is just the anger from having spent so long just trying to get the goddamn game to work. Or rather, the stream to work, because the game is working fine. It's just my fucking internet that's being a piece of shit. It really is probably just that that's making me mad. It probably has nothing to do with the actual enemy. Oh my god! How are you supposed to dodge that? Actually, how? This is not rhetorical. How? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Fuck off with that same attack again! That's such bullshit! That is such bullshit! How are you supposed to dodge that? He fucking sits directly in front of the door. How are you supposed to block that? I fucking dodged away, and he grabbed me from the fucking door through 2 dodge rolls and dragged me back and instantly took out 90% of my fucking health. What is the strategy, Besides fucking flailing like a cringy cunt. Because there is no actual strategy behind it. Now let me go back. I want to see that. I want to see that fucking collision. Wow, what a fucking great enemy. And I fucking still got hit by your attack. Fucking move! Is he still alive? That fucking sliver of health bullshit that happens every time. Every single time I have approached you, every single time you've started off with the same fucking stun attack, and the one time that I'm expecting you to do it, you don't do it. You use a different attack. Fantastic. I'm glad the 7 other times that I've killed you, you've used the exact same opening move every time, but this time you chose something different. That's fantastic. That didn't stun you. Excellent. Oh, now you're gonna use the actual stun attack that you usually start the fight with. That's brilliant. Fucking hell. No, fucking hell. D-lock. And just fucking move for a second. What? Oh, fucking hell. Now I have to deal with 2 of you cunts. Fuck. Fucking hell, he's so fast. Can't fucking block both of them at once! Fuck. I love this enemy so much. And now this cunt is back alive. What? Why isn't it fucking okay. You sat there and just did nothing after I procced the animation. That's excellent. And then you didn't proc it when I want. Oh, that's just fucking beautiful. He's doing it again. I'm pressing the button and he's not attacking. And my fucking screen cuts out mid-fight! That's fantastic. That's fantastic. The screen cuts to blue in the middle of the fight and I take an unnecessary hit. Because I literally can't play the game because it cuts the fuck out. Because the PlayStation is buggy as shit. Brilliant. I love it when the gameplay just completely cuts out. It did it again. It's doing it again! It just cut out like 3 fucking times in a row. In the same fight. In the span of like 10 seconds, it cut out like 3 fucking times. Bruh. Fuck! He's at a sliver of health. That's just bullshit! That's just actual bullshit! His health was so fucking low that his health bar was literally just completely black. And he took me from full health to 0 in a single hit. Hard but fair my fucking ass. That is not remotely fair. None of my attacks take people from fucking full to 0 in a single hit. So no, I'm going to call bullshit. Where's it at? Where's it at? I've kindled the bonfire there. But it's not here. It's just not there. It's not let it... What the fuck do you mean? It's just not there. It's just fucking gone. That's great. The lantern that we lit, which I'd like to remind you, is literally exactly how you get back to lanterns, just did not apparently work. Because even though I literally just used it to travel to the Hunter's Dream, it won't let me travel back to it! The game is totally not fucking broken, though. Yeah, kill me. Right fucking now, kill me. Do it. Are you gonna make me sit through this whole fucking cutscene again? To get back to the place that I was already at? To the lantern which I've already lit? And it didn't. Okay. Okay. It's just gone. So I've lit a lantern so that I can go back to a place that I just can't get back to. That's how that works. Fucking fantastic. I'm glad that that's how lanterns work. You know, I was under the impression that the reason I'm lighting them is so that I can fast travel to them from this little menu, but apparently not. Okay, glad I'm on the same page as the developers. Well, we're not going back there then. That is absolutely brilliant. I love it when game developers do not follow their own internal laws. They don't follow their own rule set for the game. Because nothing says immersion like whenever the game breaks its own rules. But fuck it. Guess that lantern just doesn't work. I mean, we all knew that mimics existed, but apparently fake lanterns exist too. Fucking brilliant. Well, looks like we're saving that area for later. That's brilliant. Every fucking lantern in this game, you light it, and then you can fast travel back to it. But not this one. Because nothing says good game design like breaking your own rules. Oh, just go die. You know, if I had known that that was going to be the only lantern in the entire game that you can't fast travel back to after leaving, But you know, nothing fits the motto of hard but fair, but breaking your own rules. And no, I'm not gonna let the developers get away with that. For the same reason that if a developer breaks the rules in any other game, they deserve to get shit for it. You teach the player how to play the game, and then you stick by that rule set. The second you make shit up on the fly, the second the player has no reason to trust the developer. It's not competent game design. What the fuck are you? It's the same reason a lot of NES games, when you look back at them, have terrible game design despite how fondly people look at them. Because they break their own rules constantly. Which is just objectively bad design. You're at like a sliver of health, aren't you? Move! is not the same attack that I thought you were getting ready to use. I would love to actually try and hear some justification for that, though. For why that one lantern in the entire game, you can link to it, and you can use it to fast travel back to the Hunter's Scream, but you can't get back to it. I would love to actually hear an explanation that justifies that. I think it would be cute to watch From Software fanboys try and explain that. It's, you know, it's similar to how throughout all of one of the older Dark Souls games, I don't remember which one it was at this point, they set a precedent of you not being able to hit through walls. And then they break that rule in a single area in the game, where the game requires you to hit through a wall to kill an enemy in order to move on in the level. It's a sequence where the game breaks its own rules. And it makes sense. Anyone who's in that situation is going to try and do that because it's the only thing you can do. So it's not like it makes the game difficult or it's some complex puzzle. But the game breaks its own rules in that section. And there's no justifiable reason for it to do so. Except this is even worse, because in this it's not even a necessary thing, where it's part of the way they design their game. Where it's needed in order to advance the story. Okay, I guess I'll talk to you later, you dumb whore.
Praise you. Praise the old damn church. And then the best of luck hunting. Best luck of all.
Is everyone in this goddamn town high? I can't hit him from here, right? Okay, so you can shoot me, but I just can't shoot you. Got it. Because my character isn't smart enough to move his gun 3 inches higher so that his bullets can actually hit you. fuck it, we'll just take this route first. Yeah, I see your Among Us joke, Sebastian. I can get down there, but why? Well, fuck you, I'm not risking it. Is this not a door? Because that really fucking looks like a door. Ah, no, that's the door. I've already forgotten what this door is to. Oh, it's to this courtyard. Here's the funny thing about that lantern, right? I'm going to get back there later on in the game. It's optional to go there now, but you have to go there later. It's a major story location. So it's not like I'm never going to get back to that lantern. But I would like to hear a justifiable reason why, out of all the lanterns in the game, after you light that one, you can't fast travel back to it. Because I legitimately do not get what the thought process behind that decision was. Because it breaks the rules set by every other lantern in the game. Like, I'm not going to stop talking about this, because this is the only time that I've seen something in Bloodborne that is actually just bullshit. Everything else has just been, oh, well, it's, it is what it is, it's the game. But that's actually bullshit. If you were playing fucking Dark Souls 3 and you lit a bonfire, and unlike every other bonfire in the game, it just does nothing, you would be pissed. Because it breaks the rules set by everything else in the game. And that's exactly what that lantern does. Hell, even the Chalice Dungeon lanterns work like normal lanterns. So there just really isn't a good reason behind that decision. Yeah, I can shoot too, you little shit. Yeah. I will literally shoot you one bullet at a time. Until you're dead. You humongous cunt. Well, the stream lagged out 4 times before I finally got it to actually work, and then I was immediately met by an annoying enemy, and then the game committed a breaking of its own rules, so no, I'm not doing too fondly with this game at the moment. That did 3 damage. This is a terrible position to fight this enemy in. This is a terrible position to fight this enemy in. You know, the glory of having 150 silver bullets in storage is that I can actually just spam enemies once they get that low. And just watch their fucking health drain. You know, I don't even want to be in that area. It's not even the fact that I'm not able to go there that's bothering me. It's the fact that the game is committing a fucking breaking of its own rule. I'm gonna cure myself, because I don't trust that. I know what that does, if I remember correctly. 99% sure that when that bar fills up, it takes a fuck ton of my health away in one hit. And I did not even get to use that frame. Okay, we're gonna cure ourselves again. I'm 99% sure I know what that does. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. How fast is my fucking trigger finger supposed to be with that attack? I will learn you how to fucking parry this enemy. But yeah, no, it's not even the fact that I'm not in that area that's bothering me. Like I said, we get to go there later in the game anyway. It's really just the fact that the developers broke the game's own rule set that fucking bugs me. This is a franchise which is praised for its good game design, and it does have amazing game design. But then it also has shit like that, and it's just like, how? How did this become a thing? What the fuck are you? Oh, that did, like, no damage to you either. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Ooh, there's a shotgunner, too. Fucking hell, that shotgunner's a pain in the ass, though. Fuck! Fuck, man. Leave me alone, please. Fuck, dude. That insane spread. Doesn't really do much damage, but it has insane spread. Fuck. Okay, that time it did some damage. Oh, fuck. Okay, this might actually be hard without the ability to parry. That shotgun of his is rather effective. Not at doing damage, but just at stunning me. Which at the moment is actually worse. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, man. That shotgun of his is really pissing me off. Oh, fuck. That shotgun of his is really pissing me off. Why did he jump attack? Why did he jump attack? I did not mean to do that. Fuck. He did it again. He did it again! What the hell is wrong with you? Quit jump attacking. I really hate that shotgun. I really hate that shotgun. Like, at this point, I'm going to have to find a fucking lantern soon. Otherwise, I'm going to die. Fucking hell, man. Move! Fucking hell. Will you fuck off, please? Fuck! Did that throwing knife actually help me for once? I've had those things for so long and they've never been useful, but it finally came in handy.
Bless us with blood. Bless us.
Okay, so everyone in here is just apparently too insane for me to send them back to the cathedral.
Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood.
And coming down here didn't really help us either. Although apparently this area keeps going down. Oh! But that guy is handy. Oh, it's one of these guys. I don't want to take him right now. Like, I do want to fight him eventually, but not right now. I need to find the next lantern location. We're in a new section of town. I'm sure there is another lantern. We just have to find it. Damn it. You know, a lot of writers do that too. People who write books, they break their own rule set midway through the story, and it is just it's bad writing. And just like how that's bad writing, if you break your rule set midway through a game, that's bad game design. I don't feel bad at all for harping over that fucking lantern, because I legitimately do not think that it makes sense to have it basically just say fuck you if you leave. Now the question is, okay, yeah, I can. Some frenzied cold blood. I'm trying to think, man, where would they even put the next lantern? Like, what is the main path, so to speak, that it wants us to take? Possibly through this door. Although there might also just be a boss inside here, so now I regret coming in here with so many blood points. Oh, this 100% feels like the entryway to a boss. Fuck that. We're gonna go spend all of this blood. While it's still blood. I don't know why I'm going down here. This is an unnecessary risk. But as soon as I see, like, the new area text pop up, that's when I'll leave. The new area text is just not popping up, so I guess this area doesn't count as different? Either that or it expects me to go further into it, which I am not doing right now. You know, the thing is, I vocalize frustration a lot, but what I don't often do is I don't distinguish between what is more subjective frustration and more objective frustration whenever I get mad at this game, or whenever I start vocalizing disillusion with this game, if you would. Like, whenever I complain about an enemy, it's usually just subjective frustration, where I need to just get good. Where I'm mostly just vocalizing frustration for the sake of venting. Whereas with that lantern, right? That's a bit of a more objective vocalization of frustration, where I believe that legitimately is bad game design. I don't think that there's a good reason to justify that.
Very well. Let me.
I mean, your argument could be that it's supposed to be a one-time thing. You go down there, and if you're not good enough, then oh well, come back later. And that very well might be the intention of the developer. However, I still think that by breaking their own rule set and having that lantern not link up to the rest of the lanterns, I think their decision is just bad. I think it was a bad game design choice. And I feel fully within my right to criticize it. I guess we could increase endurance again. Get it up to 20 as well. 20, 20, 20. Oh, we might want to start increasing skill. I don't know. I guess let's increase endurance again. Alright, let's go see what's up here. I don't think it's Amelia, but it easily could be. If it is, it's probably going to be a pain in the ass. You interrupted my fucking attack. Alright. What is, See, and they did put a summit- wait. Where does this lead? Did I already go up here? I feel like there's no way I would have missed this ladder, but I don't remember climbing up it. But apparently I did. Huh. You know, there's another area in this game where there's a window that's breakable, unlike most of the other windows in this game, which just aren't. They're just these immortal objects, but then there's just this one that is breakable. And that's another example of where it's just like you're not staying consistent. And that's just bad design. With illusory walls, it's different because they're specifically made to be these, like, hidden things. I was not expecting you. I don't know why I wasn't, but I wasn't. Oh, I already know that I'm gonna like Dark Souls 3, and I'm probably gonna like Dark Souls 1 and 2 as long as the bugged hitboxes don't bother me. Although the hitboxes are really bugged in that game, so there's a decent chance that they bother me too much. Because nothing pisses me off than dying to bad hitboxes in a video game. And I have seen, although Bloodborne also has a lot of hitbox issues, and so does Dark Souls 3, so that's just sort of a Soulsborne problem in general. God, it's like, oh fuck. This is a bad place to be. I need to fucking move out of here right now. Like, I'm trying to remember the name of the boss. He has, 2 swords, one is red, one is blue. He's a big motherfucker. His hitboxes, at least when the game launched, were so immensely broken that, it would actually teleport you into his attacks if his hitbox hit yours, even though your actual character models don't touch. And then there's another giant in that game, has a shit ton of arms, where he can hit like 15 feet away from you, and the hitboxes are actually so bad that it still fucking damages you. It is the most embarrassing shit whenever you watch it, because it's like, how the fuck did that get past From Software? And yeah, I had a feeling this was Amelia. Oh, good fucking Christ. I mean, I'd still hit, but goddamn, you were a nasty motherfucker. Okay, I'm actually not gonna heal. Alright, let's run back up there. We're gonna try and ignore the enemies because we're just gonna lose all the blood we would get from killing them every single time. So it's really not worth actually doing it. Although, in hindsight, it is rather unfortunate, because the last stream was named Cathedral Ward, even though most of it wasn't spent at Cathedral Ward. And this stream is actually mostly spent in Cathedral Ward, and yet, that is not the name of this stream. So, you know, bad naming on my part. Shit, not 2 of them. I can't parry him if his fucking friend is right next to him. Alright, yeah, do your little point. And drop dead. That is not what I meant to do. That is also not what I meant to do. Nope, 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 no. Not fucking happening. Oh, don't tell me this cunt is still going. Have you lost interest yet? I think you've lost interest. Alright. Can I get one of you at a time instead of both of you? Fantastic. Alright, just come here. Okay, that is not the attack that I thought you were going to do. That is not the fucking attack that I thought you were going to do. Man, it's a shame that you get so much blood from these enemies, because we're not going to get to use any of it. You know, I honestly do not know what happened. I pulled the trigger there and it just didn't work. Alright, Vistar Amelia. You're getting ready to steal all of my blood like a cunt. But let me see that moveset of yours one more time. Honestly, you're so big that I can't tell what your attack is. I can't learn what I'm supposed to do if I can't even see the attack happening. Alright, you know what? We'll use one blood vial just to keep it going. Let me see your attacks. Okay. Very aggressive scratch. And then you stomp the ground. God, she's so big that I can't see her attack animation playing. I can't, I can't try and, like, look at her form. Although there are much worse bosses in the franchise, in terms of their size becoming problematic. Yorm the Giant is another example of that. Although Yorm is mostly just a gimmick fight. It's not really a boss. Like, let's be honest here. The main point of that fight isn't really to actually fight him like a normal boss. It's just for them to use that little gimmick. You know, Dark Souls 3 has a lot of gimmick bosses, now that I think about it. You fucking bitch. Can you guys stop cuddling up next to each other so I can actually fucking parry? Son of a bitch. We need to find a better route back to the boss that doesn't involve all these goddamn enemies. I have yet to be able to, like, sneak up behind an enemy in order to get a backstab on them once this entire playthrough. They always become aware of me in that last second. You know, it's also possible to get in that building. Again, can you guys stop cuddling next to each other like a bunch of cunts? And they don't really drop any good loot either. So grinding them on the way back to the boss is just not worth it. It's a net loss. I fucking pulled the trigger, you massive cunt. I hate when it light attacks instead of actually doing the fucking stab. It's all about timing. You gotta time it just right. We don't want to go back down to the swamp. Like, I'm pretty sure the swamp is kind of like the next major area that we need to go to anyway. So going there before we've killed old Amelia up here doesn't really seem like the wise decision. Where's my blood stain? Wow, this weapon does no damage to you, huh? I may need to level up strength more before I even stand a chance at killing this bitch. That's a heavy attack too, and I'm doing 108 damage. Also, that was a very inconvenient location to die in. Maybe I am under-leveled for that fight. Let's see, what is my current stats? Oh, and I do need to upgrade my weapon, because I actually do have all the stuff I need to do that. Let's head back to the hunter stream. We'll check our level while we're there. Alright, stats. 20, 20, 20, 14, 8, and 8. Huh. We're level 40 right now. Oh, right, we don't have any blood echoes. Might as well go grab some of those real quick then. Let's see, what would be the best place to grab some quick cash? Honestly, probably the Cathedral Ward again. Those enemies are really easy to kill whenever you're not fucking it up like an idiot. See, I haven't really been grinding. Because I don't want to be super over-leveled when I go into fights. I've been trying to keep myself relatively low level. So that, so that I don't make the game too easy. Oh, you didn't even do the little point. That's odd. And that cunt actually doesn't do anything for me anymore. Now when he kills me, it just actually kills me instead of doing the transport. See, these really aren't hard enemies to parry. It's mostly just making sure that they're not next to each other and you get hit after you're done with the parry. And it's not really worth doing any attack besides a parry on them. It's just a waste of time and effort. Am I gonna get hit in the back? Also, that gun he has right there is the repeating pistol, the gun that I considered getting. And I am still considering whether it would be worth getting or not, but I honestly just don't know how much better it is than the normal pistol. Oh, you didn't do it either. I've really got to figure out why they do it sometimes, but not other times. I really like this guy's scythe, by the way. Reminds me of the Moonlight Greatsword, honestly, the way it glows. Alright, anyway, this should be enough blood. You know, there's not a lot of weapons in Bloodborne. And we're probably not going to end up switching to a lot of weapons. However, there is one weapon that I have actually been considering getting. And, it's a rapier that transforms into a hammer. I'm pretty sure it's the weapon that... Wait, no, it's not that, It's a small sword that transforms into a larger sword by sheathing it. Yeah, let me run over here to the messengers real quick. Its name is on the tip of my tongue. It's like called the Holy something or other. Ludwig's Holy Blade, yeah. I've been considering getting this. The Kirk hammer is the one that's a rapier that turns into a hammer. Although it's not actually a rapier, I don't think. It's just a longsword. But you get my point. Like, I would still keep the Hunter Saw as the primary, but I would just have the Holy Blade as the secondary. Alright, let's fortify this thing. Saw Cleaver. Alright. let's see here. Right now, this does 126 with a plus 32. And it has 2 different modifiers on it. This thing starts out with 100 plus 24. But like you can see, the base saw cleaver is 90 plus 15. So like base Holy Blade is better than the base saw cleaver in terms of raw damage. Okay, let's see, are any of these... I've never seen my pistol lose durability. Not once. Alright. You know what? Let's see if I can cheat the system. It's 240 for a single silver bullet. Nope, I can't. Makes sense. I didn't think that would work, but I had to check. Because if that could work, then I could easily just never have to worry about losing blood again. I could just store it all in silver bullets and then sell them later. You know, there used to be an old series. It was called Prison. It was a server. And one of the most entertaining things about it was the amount of scamming people did, where people would buy low, sell high, and just essentially generate profits from nothing by going through different cells and buying from different people. There's something about that scam meta that's just very entertaining. You know, time to beat a dead horse again. It is a shame that one lantern works differently than every other lantern in the game, because now we can't go explore anything else at the moment. Which means we pretty much just have to grind here on Amelia. Well, that's not true. We could go down to the swamp and check things out. And I honestly am kind of wanting to do that. I will say, I enjoy the exploration aspect. Probably more than I do, like, bosses when it comes to this game. Watching the city loop back in on itself is always extremely entertaining. I can't even actually get a parry in on you, because your fucking friend is next to you. I like how that attack still counted as frenzy and it, like, healed me. Or not, never mind. I'm gonna try it, right? I want to try at least... Well, looks like that plan's been cancelled. I want to try and stealth backstab at least once. Because it is possible. See, he just immediately became aware of my presence. I kinda want that loot. The other thing is I'm honestly not even sure if you have to light attack or heavy attack in this game whenever you do a backstab, whether it's the same as parrying or not. Because legit, I've never had the chance to test it because every time they become aware of my presence at the last second. Damn. I got the hit in and it just didn't matter because he had damaged me too. Fuck, and I didn't even pull the trigger fast enough that time. These enemies require a lot more precision because they have a very fast swing animation. Alright, let's just go check out the swamp though, because that honestly interests me more than this boss. Haha, sequence breaking. You know, I've heard a lot of the theories about, like, potentially unfinished content involving, the first boss fight in the game and that bridge. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit inclined to believe the possibility that that door was supposed to open and it was just cut for time. Or even just, like, scrapped midway through production. Like, that just seems like, realistically, that's probably what happened. Plus, it is nice finally leaving Yharnam and getting to explore a non-city environment. Which, you know, in Bloodborne is not something that happens often. Jeez. Jeez. Damn, there's a lot of these gunners, though. Jeez. I missed that attack. That's embarrassing. Oh, welcome, Soulborn Machine. Or, sorry, yeah, no, Soulborn Machine. I did not mean to do that. I should have been paying attention to the screen. You know, I haven't used any of, like, the weapon modifiers yet. Like, the fire paper, stuff like that, to increase damage, or add elemental damage to weapons. And knowing how I play video games, I'm probably never going to, because it's just always going to be a, oh, but they're limited sort of thing. Yeah, this is my, first run of Bloodborne, or in fact, run of any Soulsborne game. I hit you before you stood up. Ah, rip, my fault. Ah, fuck. Can we even get through this door yet? Ah, we can. I was getting ready to say, maybe we are gonna have to fight Amelia. Hemwick Charnel Lane. I don't know why I struggled to say the word charnel. But I'll gladly light that lantern. You know, a lantern that actually works like the rest in the game, as opposed to the one over in the Unforseen village. I'm still salty about it. You can't fast travel back to. Oh, you are a freaky motherfucker. Damn, y'all are all drunk off your asses, huh? Alright, what is your attack? No, I didn't mean elemental gems. I meant things like fire paper that add elemental damage to your weapon. But for like a limited time. Back up. Back up. Oh, that did not do what I thought it was gonna do. Did I time it wrong, or was that just not a parryable attack? Okay, that actually was my fault. Completely. I don't know why I tried to parry a fire. I really do want to know. Can I parry you? Come on, go ahead. Swing again. Well, you died, so... yeah, the internet is, really bad right now. Earlier, it was at, like, I don't know, 54 kilobytes per second in terms of upload speed. So, that doesn't surprise me that it's being extremely choppy. Oh, okay, hold on. We're just gonna kill you real quick with the gun. But I set a precedent of only playing this game when streaming. And unfortunately that means that because I'm addicted to this game, I have to stream it whenever I want to play.
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
I'm not gonna lie, that laugh sounded corny as fuck. That is probably the worst voice acting that I've heard in the game so far. That laugh sounded so fucking comically evil. That was some fucking Saturday cartoon shit right there. Okay. Am I fucking this up, or are you really just not parryable? I'm not gonna stop trying to parry this enemy. I'm going to try and see if all of them are parryable. Although so far, every time I've tried on any of the enemies in this area, it hasn't worked. But again, I don't know if that's just because I suck. Which is a very real possibility. Okay, I'm not going to waste all of my bullets on this one enemy. Well, hello there, Hammer Time. You know, if you're not parryable, you're probably going to do a lot of damage when I fuck up attempting to. Come on. Oh! Alright, so I can parry this one. That much is for sure. I can parry that one. I think I can parry all of them. I think it is just I've been messing it up. Bad timing on my part. I gotta figure out what the frame is that I'm meant to attack on. Ooh, I don't like you. You know, I still hate this troll enemy. I know its attacks are probably really predictable to most people. But, for whatever reason, I always get hit by him. Especially when they go in for the, repeated bash attack. I mean, I don't have to parry the common enemies. It's just a bit, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Satisfying? A bit more satisfying to, parry him. Or I could use the word cheese, because it does, you know, remove quite a bit of the difficulty from the game, to be fair. You take a lot less damage whenever you just, parry attacks instead of trying to bob and weave. So maybe this is just me, me being a cheap bitch. And then the birds are another enemy that's like really easy, but I still always just let hit me. There's something about them that I'm just incapable of registering in my brain. Oh, I thought this was gonna go up, not down.
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time.
Wait.
Oh, I can't wait.
Wait.
Just can't wait.
Wait a minute. This is where I was before. Okay, well that's clearly not where we need to go. Okay. You know, I'm probably going to struggle a lot more when I get to Dark Souls. Rallying is probably one of the only things that has made the game as easy as it has for me. And as soon as we remove rallying, it's probably going to, be a lot different. Okay, you need to die now. We're about to be out of silver bullets. I'm just waiting for the ambush. Okay. I still somehow got snuck up on. You have the platinum trophy? I've only ever gotten the platinum achievement on one video game. Of the, I don't know, odd 20 or so that I have. There's a lot that I have at like 90% completion, but there's usually, every game sort of has that one trophy that's just a pain in the ass to get. You know, I'm trying to think about this, right? And I feel like I'm probably, overthinking this. Because I just stopped there and looked down at how, like, high up we are, and was like, I wonder if realistically the water table could even be this high next to the shore. Fucking, that's my first thought while playing Bloodborne, is the environment, realistic? Is the water physics, up to par with reality? Move! Okay. I still fucking took damage. Like I said, for whatever reason, this big guy right here always manages to land hits in on me. Okay, what the fucking hell was that? Why in God's name did I ever think that was a good idea? Although there's a lot of twin blood shards here. Okay. You know what? If that kills me, I deserve it. I 100% should have seen that coming. What build am I going for? Honestly, at this point, I really don't have a build. I've just sort of been going jack of all trades. With the exception of Blood, Tinge, and Arcane. I've put, like, no points into either of those. I've sort of just been balancing out vitality, endurance, and strength. And putting a few points into skill every now and then. And I don't remember what the base class that I picked was. At the beginning of the game. It was, yeah, no, I don't remember what the actual class was that I picked. Whenever I get Dark Souls 3, I'm probably not going to do what I did here, where I went jack of all trades. I'm probably going to... Okay. Probably going to try and, focus up a bit more on mastering one thing. You know, getting either really high health or really high stamina. I'm going to die to these guys. You know what? I will fight you two. But I'm gonna be smart about this. I'm gonna go spend all this blood, and then I'm gonna come back for you. Because I know that there's a 90% chance that I'm going to die. Hell, I die half the time I face the one that's in Central Yharnam. What I honestly wish there was a way to temporarily stop the Hunter's Dream from filling up your blood vial slot. Because I have like 137 blood vials left at the Hunter's Dream in the storage that it auto funnels every time I like re-go there. If I could temporarily disable that, it would force me to actually like get better at the game rather than healing as much as I do. Use the Kirk Hammer. So the Kirk Hammer is one of the weapons that I consider... Oh, she moved again. The Kirk Hammer is one of the weapons that I considered using, but I think I might get Ludwig's Holy Blade as a secondary.
What is it? Very, let me...
Let's see. You know what, yeah, I'm just gonna put it both into strength. Mostly just because I'm tired of getting enemies down to that little sliver of health. And then having them still hit me. Nothing bothers me in this game more than that. When I get them down to that 1 to 2 health range, and they still damage me. Where's the... What? Okay, so remember that like hour I spent earlier complaining about the game? Yeah, I was wrong. That lantern isn't different. It's not weird. It's just it's bound to a different tombstone. Son of a bitch. I spent like 40 minutes ranting about how that one lantern is different. And it's not. It's not remotely different. It works the same as all the others. It's just in a different spot. Into a noose and hang myself. You know what the funniest thing is? I actually did check, just to make sure I wasn't wrong. I checked the grave that was next to the Yarnum grave, the one that I just went to see if it was there instead, and it wasn't. But I didn't check that third grave, because I was like, ah, it's not in the one next to it, why would it be in the one that's all the way over there? Alright, come here. I want to learn how to parry you. Okay. Okay, no. Let's try this again. Oh, I got it. I mean, I still took damage, but at least we got it. Alright, what about you? What frame is it? There we go. So yeah, I can parry all of these guys. I just have to, you know, get good. Come on. Although I kind of fucked that one up because I wasn't close enough. Alright, so we can run right up these stairs. So, oh. Okay, hold on. This is not the area that I think it is. To be honest, like 4 years ago, I created my YouTube channel because I was just like another like fucking wait. That was no. It would have been wait. Shit, man. So much time has gone by. I have to actually think about this. It's been 3, 4, 5, 6 years. Wow. Yeah. So about 6 years ago, I created my channel because I was another 10-year-old who was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be a YouTuber. But after about 3 years of that, I was just like, yeah, never mind. That's not practical. Oh, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? After about 3 years of that, I realized that was not practical. And I started mostly doing live streams instead of videos because I realized that, honestly, the only reason I still do YouTube content is because I enjoy talking to people in live chat. So pretty much my only goal with my channel is just to pull in enough viewers to be able to have conversations with people. You know, learn about different people from around the world. Yoink! Okay. I find it really weird that rally keeps working even after you've killed an enemy. Okay, so if you're talking about the elevator, as far as I know, the elevator isn't that much of a shortcut. It doesn't put us that, it doesn't really put us that much further. But if you're talking about the gate that we opened, that's actually where I was heading to, was that gate, I think. For whatever reason, my, sense of direction when it comes to this environment in particular is not good at all. I'm so used to crowded street layouts that I'm not really used to the organic flow that this area has. But I am trying to make my way back to where those, you know, fat fucks are. See, that right there is why I put 2 points into strength a second ago. Nothing annoys me more than when their health bars look like that. Alright, here it is. We are going to die here. Yep! Okay. No bueno. Okay, fucking hell. I gotta remember, you can't dodge whenever you're locked on. You can only jump. And now the ogre is coming up behind me too. This is not how I planned this encounter. Oh my fucking god. Okay, see, and that is why I spent all my blood a second ago. It's because I am a little bitch who cannot play this game for the life of me. Fuck. Really what it is with this enemy specifically, for whatever reason, I just cannot figure... No, 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 no! God, and there's another one behind me too, that's throwing shit at me now. At this point, we're not even near the actual enemy that we're trying to kill. Oh shit, wait, why did you have my blood? Oh right, I died like an idiot. You know, I heard people comparing this this fat dude to the Black Knights from Dark Souls. And I don't know whether that comparison is apt or not. Okay, I'm stuck on the lever. Nope. Part of me thinks it is, because just like how in the original Dark Souls, there's that one Black Knight near the beginning of the game, just to give you that little test of strength, should you desire. There's one of those at the very beginning of Bloodborne in Central Yharnam. And these enemies are pretty difficult, so they could, you know, be that sort of Black Knight difficulty to early players, but then once you've played the game more, they're easy to counter. Sort of like how it becomes really easy to circle strafe around Black Knights once you've actually gotten used to the combat. But I haven't really played enough with this enemy to really say, yeah, I agree with that comparison. But I think it's an interesting comparison at the very least. Alright. Question is, where the hell do I want to go from here? I love all the branching paths that Bloodborne offers, but I fall into that same trap I do with all exploration games, where there's just so many different ways to go that I get, I become stationary, basically. I have to, like, dwell on the fact that there's so many paths. I guess we'll go this way first. Alright, well, why am I struggling so much with this one dog in particular compared to all the others? Alright, well, it looks like this is a dead end. Do not walk off that cliff, I swear to God. You've only played Bloodborne? Wait, when you say your country has Dark Souls games, do you mean that, like, they have them, like, banned or something and they're not playable? Or are they not available in your country? I'm a little bit confused by the wording of that, basically. My country has Dark Souls games. Oh, there's another one of you? Shit. Just when I thought I was done. Okay, I probably should have cleared out the ads before I decided to take on the more important enemy. Why do I suck? You know, one of the things I don't get is why Bloodborne decided to only put illusory walls inside Chalice dungeons. I'm not complaining because it means that I don't have to worry about hitting every wall in case there might be something hidden. But it's a weird choice. Are you bugged to shit? See, now I feel bad. Because this enemy is clearly completely broken. And these are supposed to be the challenging enemies, too. Well, blame the devs, not me. Oh, you need to die. Nice. We have a lot of blood. Maybe we should make our way back to the lantern. Fuck. Okay, what are the odds of us dying in this room? What are the odds of us dying in this room? Why do I feel like they're very high? Ah, fuck it. I'm an idiot anyway. Yep! I'm going to die in this room. Okay, you were not done attacking. I thought his animation had concluded. I was wrong. Dog, how is this a boss fight? I'm a little bit confused how this is a boss fight. Maybe the difficulty is going to ramp up a little bit, but... Okay, I don't like these guys though. These guys are the only things that might actually kill me in this encounter. So I kind of want to get rid of them as soon as possible. Okay, I was too far away. I was too far away. Wait, I can still damage you, huh? Well, no, you're not taking any damage from my attack. But I can still hit you. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm legitimately confused by this boss fight. It does not feel like a boss. Okay. Die. Second phase, maybe? Second phase. Oh, okay, okay. Wow. That is interesting. And not the good kind of interesting. Huh. Where you at? Oh shit! Oh shit! Move, 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 move! He's coming! Move! You son of a bitch! Okay. Fucking hell. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Dog, what the fuck is this boss fight? This is cringy as shit. This is the first boss in the game, where my first thought isn't, wow, that looks difficult, it's, wow, that looks retarded. Actually, what the fuck is that encounter? guess we'll run back and grab our blood.
Which direction was it?
Shit. I would rather not waste all the insight that I have. And I only have 12 Madman's knowledge. I'm just gonna deal with the Slender Women. They're really not that problematic. I mean, they are, you know, annoying, but they're not that bad. Like, if it really becomes a problem where I'm just like, I really don't want to deal with them, I'll just summon someone, and I'll use my summon to, like, basically bait out all the slender ones while I take out the normal ones that I'm actually meant to kill. You're still alive. How are you still alive? Is my weapon... No, my weapon is at, like, full durability. Nope! You followed me in! Well, guess we're going through the fog gate. Alright. Alright, where are you gonna appear at? Okay, it really wants me to kill this first one for some reason. Oh, I hear him. Oh, but it interrupted the spell. Oh no, it's not. That's not what it did. She hurt herself. I'm a little bit confused by that burst attack, though. And how you're meant to, like, prevent her from doing it. Does that make sense? Yeah, the quality is really bad right now. I plan on wiring my connection to prevent that from happening in the future. Okay, no. Damn. That attack be hitting like a motherfucker. Alright, well. Okay, now these things actually are getting a bit frustrating to deal with. Yeah, see ya, Soulborn machine. Alright, where are you gonna appear? She's probably on the other side of the room. Oh, there's the second one. Is there one near me? There is one near me. Where are you at the moment? I'm gonna be honest, this fight is kinda gay. I gotta find the other one. Oh. And it's over. Yeah, see, we didn't need to waste all our insight. We could handle it. Oh. Oh. What is that noise? Okay, hold on. I don't trust that shit at all. Let's return to the hunter's dream. I mean, I feel like second try is pretty good for a boss, but at the same time, that boss was pretty easy. It was just really cringy. I would say that so far of the 1, 2, 3... Of the 4 bosses I've killed, the witches are definitely the weakest ones.
Very well.
In terms of actual difficulty and in terms of just design. I don't consider their fight very good at all. Man, I'm low-key considering this, though. Buying Ludwig's Holy Blade. Like, I have enough to use it, right? Yeah, I have enough attributes to use it. I've seen gameplay of it, but I don't know if I would actually like it. So I don't know if I actually want to buy this thing or not. And it's very expensive. Let me look at some gameplay of it real quick. And see if I can, you know, judge it again real quick. I am legitimately considering buying it, even though it costs 20,000. Like, it has a bunch of light attacks, right? Whenever you have it in its, like, unaltered phase. And then its thrust is its heavy. And then in its transformed mode, it becomes like a great sword. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Why not? Yeah, it's 20,000 blood points. I don't care. We're buying it. Bloodwood's Holy Blade. And then we're gonna go give it some upgrades. Actually, you know what? I haven't seen how bad is the quality at the moment. To 720p. But as soon as I start moving, it does go really pixelated. So, who knows?
Welcome. What is it you desire?
Actually, before we do that... Oh. That's such a badass idea, by the way. Just turning a long sword into a fucking great sword like that. And we're just gonna fortify the shit out of it real quick. Which means it now does 150 with a plus 55. And then let's give it some blood gems. And we can give it even more damage, so now it's 140 plus 54. Wait, hold on, was it not better a second ago? Why does it feel like it's gotten worse? 140 plus 48. Huh. That is odd. I wonder what, I wonder why I'm tripping so much. 140 plus 54, 130. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'm just really tripping right now. Oh man. I like it already. Just based off the principles around it. Alright, let's... Oh, I'm just short of being able to afford it. Alright, let's, Frontier headstone, unseen headstone. Let's go to the witch's abode. And see what lies ahead. And while we're there, we'll get a little bit of, By the way, I like that idea. How, if you don't have enough insight, the Slendermen just don't, or Slender Women just don't appear. I really like how insight is handled in this game. I really like that, Lovecraftian vibe that this whole game has, honestly. And the inspiration they took from Lovecraft's stories. Oh shit, the Rune Workshop tool is here. And that's all that's here. Oh. Okay, I'm really fucking hyped for that. However, I do still need to get those blood points. So we're gonna run up here and kill some things real quick. Okay, that was fucking completely my fault. Bruh. This is not okay. This is not the correct arena to be fighting this enemy in. Damn. Alright. Let's put it into greatsword mode and see how that handles things. Ooh! Okay, well. Oh, fucking hell, dude. This thing is so badass. I don't yet know whether it's going to be worth the blood that I spent on it. But I mean, hell, dude. It just feels fucking great. And that damage value really feels great. Ignore the fact that it just said 26. That's because I hit his weapon and not him. Ooh. Oh, look at that damage, dude. This thing is so good whenever I actually hit it. Okay, that was my fault. Alright, okay. Let's, Okay, back up, back up, back up. This is a two-handed weapon. I do not have a parrying pistol. When it's in that mode, I have to remember that. Great swords do not have parrying. I have to remember that. That's... If I do not remember that, that information will get me killed in the future. I cannot parry whenever it is in greatsword mode. Alright. Fortunately, I suck at parrying anyway, so it doesn't matter. Come on. Let me bait you into an attack. Okay. And still get hit anyway, because I suck just that much. Oh, that actually broke his guard. This thing is so fucking badass. Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Holy hell. These are some merciless ass dogs. No, I'm a good dictator, Doug. I don't really need, I don't really need help. I'm not really one of the people that likes to be talked through games. I mean, I listen to advice when chat gives it, but I don't really actively seek out help. The way I see it, if I don't get better at the game naturally, it's my own fault when I fail. And so I'm just gonna fail like a dumbass. But I mean, yeah, I do take any advice that the chat gives, or at least I listen to it. I don't necessarily follow it. Like, he recommended me spending all my insight when fighting the witches, so that the slender women wouldn't appear. But I decided not to do that, and personally, I'm glad that I didn't do that.
Welcome. What is it you just...
Because, that would not really have been worth it, because honestly, the witches are not really that difficult, even with the slender women, so making the fight easier is not really necessary. Let's see, what do I want to even do? I'm gonna start leveling up skill a little bit. It's very low.
Farewell, good hunt.
That weapon feels so good. How many extra blood vials do I have? Only 55, huh? Man, I've burnt through a lot of blood vials then. Alright, well I want to test this weapon out more before we go back to a boss. So we're gonna go back to the central Yarnum loop again. Oh yeah, no, he definitely was an experienced player. He knew what he was talking about. And like, his advice would have worked. If I had listened to it, it would have made the fight even easier. However, I don't think the short-term benefits outweigh the long-term benefits. At least in that example. But no, he was definitely not just being dumb or anything like that. He had good points. Man, we still do not one-shot most of these enemies, though. Alright. Hello again, old friend. Oh yeah, my HP is really low. Which is part of the reason that Undead Giant is able to kill me as much as he is. Because I'm just so cataclysmically weak. Oh my god, I love this weapon. Oh my fucking god, I love this weapon. Oh yeah. Like, I do need to increase my HP. Basically, what's happened so far is that I haven't been doing a lot of grinding. Because I've been trying not to increase my stats that much, which sounds counterproductive, and it is. Basically, I've been intentionally making the game harder than it needs to be for myself, even though this is the first playthrough. So rather than grinding and leveling up HP a ton so that I can make more mistakes, I've sort of just been putting things into a jack-of-all-trades build, and only grinding whenever I really feel like it's, necessary to advance, whenever I'm really just incapable of surpassing the odds without increasing my mistake threshold. Which is an unnecessary limitation. I could be playing this, like, a lot easier than I am. But you can see I also get hit a lot, so clearly I'm not very good at the game. So I feel like putting myself through the crucible is sort of a necessity on this one. Yeah, I can shoot you too, you cunt. Gosh, trying to beat the game at level 4? That sounds like an actual nightmare. I can say I'm definitely not that invested in making the game difficult for myself. A lot of the people on my Discord server were like bullying me over not being able to kill Undead Giant. And I'm just like, my guy, he hits me and takes out 90% of my health because I've been purposely not leveling up. I don't know why you're bullying me over this. Come on, man. Although that is kind of just the Soulsborne fan base in a nutshell. Either get good or get called a pussy. Let's see, how are you ogres handling this new weapon? Holy shit! Yeah, come here. God, this thing just feels so fucking good. I would almost say it's overpowered with how much damage it does compared to my cleaver. Oh yeah, every Soulsborne fan is 100% a masochist. Although, you know, the funny thing is, this is the only Soulsborne game I've played, and yet I love this game so fucking much. And generally speaking, I don't consider myself a masochist, but god do I love suffering when I play this game. Oh, right, I forgot. No parrying when using a two-handed weapon. How do you keep forgetting that? I mean, I've only had this thing for like 5 minutes, so it's not like it's that bad, but I mean, fuck, that was such a dumb mistake. You know what's weird though? Is these enemies over here, these werewolves, I think they have more health than the werewolves later in the game. Like, the ones in Old Yarnum seem to have less health than these. Which I think is intentional. But it is interesting. Oh yeah, I honestly don't even doubt that this is the best weapon in the game. I've had this thing for all of 5 minutes and I already don't want to use my normal weapon anymore. You know what? I'm a cunt, so I'm just gonna cheese it. Yeah, come on. But yeah, I think these guys do have more health than the werewolves later in the game. Because I never struggle with the werewolves later in the game, but I always struggle with these two. God, this is so dumb. But I mean, I'll take the free blood vials. Alright, so let me go back to so far I've beaten Father Gascon, the Cleric Beast, the Blood-Starved Beast, and the Hemwick Witches. So that's just about like all of the progression I've made in this game so far, in a nutshell. And your loot fell right into the pit. No. This is the, 4th stream I've made. I decided, I'm only going to play this game when streaming, at least for this first playthrough. A decision which I've regretted since I decided that, because it means that I can only play the game when streaming, which, I know that sounds self-explanatory, because I literally just said it, but basically what I mean is it limits the amount of time I can play the game, and I have become addicted to this game. But, this is the 4th stream. I think I've streamed every day for the past 4 days. The first one was 4.5 hours, then the second one was 5.5 hours, And then the third one was 7 hours and 10 minutes long, and we're 2 hours and 42 minutes into this one. I'm not even remotely close enough to hit you. I have no idea what I was doing. Does my movement speed change? I feel like I run slower whenever I have this thing on. I mean, thanks for the offer, but I mean, I already know where the next boss that I need to kill is. It's Amelia, and I've already found out where she's at. Admittedly, I don't really know where I'm gonna head after that. I'm probably gonna go to the Unforseen village and check that place out again. I'd say so far, Amelia seems to be part of the category of bosses that I like the least, which is the large flaily types. Mostly just because they're not that interesting of an encounter. I would say so far, Bloodstarved Beast and Father Gascon, as well as Undead Giant, have been the most interesting bosses I've encountered. The Cleric Beast and Amelia, the scale is nice. The scale is visually impressive, but gameplay-wise, it's not that entertaining. Yorm the Giant is probably going to feel similar to that whenever I do get to Dark Souls 3 eventually. Although Yorm is kind of a gimmicky boss. You're just supposed to grab the sword in his arena and stab it into him. You know, Dark Souls 3 has a lot of gimmicky bosses for some reason. Like where you have to break the bracelets on that one boss, and then you have the sword that you have to use in the Yorm fight. Oh, God, why does this thing feel so good? Okay, back up! Yeah, I'm not used to this heavy of a weapon caliber. We're gonna have to practice a bit, because we are still kinda shit with it. Alright, come on. Don't light that. Don't light it. Don't light it. Don't light it. Okay, he lit it. Time to hide. Okay, so my introduction to Souls, like the first time I saw anything Souls related, was like the animations on it back in the day, things like Dark Souls and Happy Souls from a few years back. And then my first introduction to Dark Souls gameplay was through Tear of Grace. I saw some of his videos. But most of my, like, experience with Soulsborne is from Joseph Anderson's game design and, like, game critiques on the franchise, which I watched a few years back and have been rewatching recently. So I do know quite a bit about this series, even though I haven't really played it much. which is how I knew things like the Gatling gunner were coming before it happened in this playthrough. Oh shit. Okay, this thing works on crowds a lot differently than my cleaver does, though. I need to remember that they are different weapons. Like, I can't do the same thing I would do with this, you know? Yeah, I was never actually planning on buying this game. I've always been like, oh yeah, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, pretty cool, but I've never really been interested in getting it. But then, like, 2 weeks ago, I entered into a relationship with someone who was like a massive Soulsborne fan. And I was just like, alright, you know what, I'll, like, basically, they were a massive Soulsborne fan, right? And so I used to watch them play Dark Souls 2 a lot. And eventually I was just like, you know what, maybe I will buy a Soulsborne game. And I ended up buying Bloodborne to start out with. Because otherwise I would never have gotten this franchise. Because I would say that I am a pussy. And so a game that is famous for being difficult is exactly the opposite of what I want. Although this is literally the most entertaining combat system I've ever seen. So, you know, obviously glad that I chose to. God, this weapon is just a fucking tank. You know, I say I haven't done much grinding, but I wouldn't say that's quite true. I've probably done the Yharnam loop a lot of times by now. I'd say it's less that I haven't done much grinding, and more of that I'm trying not to grind to the point of becoming a cheese cannon. Oh yeah, Bloodborne is definitely a faster series than Dark Souls. I've heard a lot of people who played Bloodborne and then like go back to Dark Souls and are just like, holy shit, everything feels slow. I know that Dark Souls 3 received a lot of criticism when it came out, because some of the enemies were more like Bloodborne enemies in terms of speed, and some of the more Dark Souls purists who aren't a big fan of Bloodborne were upset. I'm honestly curious how my opinions are going to differ when I get to Dark Souls 3 compared to Bloodborne. I feel like because I started with Bloodborne, my like perception of the franchise is a lot different than someone who started with an actual Souls game. Which means when I do play Dark Souls 3, I'm probably going to consider it good, but not as good as Bloodborne. Whereas a lot of, like, Souls veterans would probably consider it the opposite way around. I missed. Okay. But yeah, I have honestly done this loop a lot of times. So saying I haven't really been grinding is a bit of a lie. Okay. I guess I'm not fighting you. You know, I don't know why I haven't been doing that before. Instead, I've just been tanking. I still took damage from that climb. Wait, nope, wrong one. That's a dead end. Speaking of pebbles, it has been a long time since I've pebbled an enemy. Let's get our pebbles back out. The amount of times that I died to Cleric Beast because I was fucking around and not taking the game seriously and throwing pebbles at him. I think my first, like, 4 or 5 deaths to Cleric Beast were preventable had I not kept throwing pebbles at him to fuck with him. And yet I don't regret a thing. Oh my god. Should I try to kill Amelia with a fucking pebble? I'm not gonna do that. I know I just asked it, but I'm not doing that. It'll be a miracle if I can kill her with a normal weapon. Alright, let's, how much? Nope, did not mean to do that. Did not mean to... What? Okay, hold on. Let me stop clicking things. Let me stop clicking things. And actually think about what the hell I was getting ready to do. I was getting ready to check my durability. It's at 218 out of 250. Okay, so it doesn't lose durability too fast. I wonder if that girl has stopped crying and if I can... Nah, it's probably not going to let me get her to go to the church. Yeah, she's probably still just crying. God.
What is it?
I legitimately burst out laughing whenever I gave her the brooch. Although I just realized the brooch was in the same room as Father Gascon, which means he probably killed her. Ain't that a bitch? He killed his own wife.
Farewell, good hunter.
We're at 98 in storage. You know, if I leveled up Arcane and got my discovery better... Wait a minute. This enemy was the first thing that pissed me off this stream. Let's see how this new weapon handles them. Yeah, I'm back, you little shit. It still does almost nothing. Okay. But it does stagger him. Pebble. 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 Pebble! I'm gonna die because of that fucking pebble. Move! Okay, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. The joke isn't worth it. Pebble! Okay, the joke actually isn't worth it. Pebble! And I'm dead. I don't know why I did that. That was not at all worth it. It honestly wasn't even that funny. Oh shit. I probably should have just hit him right there and used rally to gain my health back instead of healing. But that would have been a bit too smart for me. Throwing knives, on the other hand, aren't actually half bad. Oh. I almost completely passed my echoes. Okay. I need to unlock onto you. For some reason, this one is weird. It feels different than the one that's up here, even though they're the same enemy. I don't know if I'm just tripping or if they actually do have some mechanical difference to them, but this one feels different. Okay, you know what? No, there is definitely a difference. This one... No, there's not. Wait, no, because this one can stun me in place using that little blast wave attack. So maybe there is a difference. I don't know. I've noticed it earlier, and I'm noticing it again. I still hate this fucking enemy. My hatred for this enemy has not changed whatsoever. I mean, you see, I actually can parry this enemy if I don't fucking suck at the game, but I do suck at the game. And so parrying this enemy generally has not worked out for me in the past. Yep, okay. My timing when it comes to this enemy in particular is terrible. I need to find my blood vial. Not blood vial, blood spot. Oh my god, you're a fucking fast. That's the other thing I remember about you, is that you're faster than the other one. Which staircase are you gonna come down? Alright, look, I need to grab that bloodstain, so can you please come down? You picked it up, you cunt! Yeah, when it comes to this enemy in particular, my ability to parry is non-existent. And I'm gonna aggro the other enemy that's sitting in that corner if I don't... I fucking... Yep. Like I said, I can't parry this guy. I suck too much at the game. I've done it in the past. It's not like I've never parried him before, or that I'm actually completely incapable of doing it. Do you mean after you parry an enemy where you attack it for that massive chunk of damage? Because, yeah, I do know how to do that. Assuming I can actually, you know, parry it to begin with. Okay, so one of the things that I haven't figured out is why I keep emoting. I see the emote menu, and I see those little icons, but I still have no idea how the fuck that emote thing works, or how I keep accidentally activating them in the middle of combat. I think I've died 3 times now from accidentally, like, emoting in the middle of a fight. Okay, hold on. Is my lantern on? Yeah, my lantern is on. Is it? Oh, no, it wasn't. fucking hell. I still don't know how to get through this without letting him hit me. He's sitting there and he's getting ready to ambush me, but I don't know how to stop him from ambushing me. I've tried rolling past him and he still grabs me. Maybe if I roll in this direction instead? That's exactly what it was. Last time I rolled forward instead of away from him. But yeah, I still don't really understand what's up with emoting in this game. But glad to hear that I'm not the only one who doesn't really get it. Alright. See, being in here reminds me of the fact that only Chalice dungeons have illusory walls in this game. And once again, I'm harping on this, but that's such a weird decision to me. I'm not against that decision. I just don't personally understand why the developers chose to do it that way. Oh, okay. You know what? I hate this enemy so much that the fact that I'm cheesing the shit... He made it through the doorway! Okay. Now you actually do have to die. Now you actually do have to die. Okay. You know, I sat there for a split second and was like, oh, you know what? I don't really want to cheese it. But then I remembered, it's that fucking enemy. It deserves to be cheesed. It deserves to be unable to fight back. Alright, here we go again. Oh, fucking hell. So I can't summon other people because I don't have PlayStation Plus. If I go to the summon spots, I can still summon people like, Alfred, but it costs insight, and I don't really want to waste insight on that. But, yeah, unfortunately, I do not have PlayStation Plus at the moment. It expired back in, January, and I haven't renewed it yet. I know that I should get it renewed eventually, and I am going to. I just don't know when, honestly. Bruh. Ow. The decision to let you heal from the rally system after you've already killed an enemy is another one that I'm not complaining about because it's very useful, but that makes me wonder because this is a series that's supposed to be insanely difficult, and yet that seems like a feature that makes the game significantly easier. Again, I won't complain about it because it's made my playthrough easier, but it makes me wonder. Come on, buddy. I would really appreciate it if you would move into the path of the door. Oh shit! D-lock, 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 and run. D-lock and run. Ah, shit. Once again, he managed to get through the door. I underestimated the intelligence of the AI within this game. Or miraculously, I underestimated how buggy enemies can be. And I did not say the word accurately enough. Accurately? I feel like I've said that a lot on accident. Accurate instead of accurate. I mean, not just Rally. Like, I understand why Rally exists, and I actually think Rally is fucking awesome. I don't understand why you continue getting health for hits that occur after you've already killed the enemy. That's what confuses me. Because that seems like... Again, I'm not complaining. I like the extra easiness that's added to the game. But, it feels weird for a game that, again, is, like, praised for being ungodly difficult. Or a game series that's praised for being ungodly difficult. Summon Defector Antel. I've not met that NPC yet. Can you just be like a really large shrub? Like, can you just be a really large plant that my brain is misconstruing for something else? Cause you wouldn't happen to be a... No. Wait, am I stuck down here now since I've jumped from that rock ledge? Ah. I'm going to guess that that door is the only way out. Ah. This was a mistake. This was a fucking mistake! Oh, fucking hell, yes it was! My God. I need to stay under him where he can't hurt me. Oh, you do a lot of damage, buddy. Oh, friendo pal. Oh, buddy, oh, friendo pal. Damn. I need to get underneath him again without taking damage, preferably. Again. Oh, okay. I need to dodge back under him. Move again. Christ almighty. That is a phrase I've never used in my fucking life. That's how much fucking stress I'm under. I'm using white woman phrases from the 1940s. Okay, I have been wasting all of my blood vials too. Move! Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm dead. I mean, I understand it. You just have to get underneath him so he can't damage you. And then just beat the shit out of his legs and neck. And then once you get him into that unconscious phase, just wail on him. But fuck me. I almost wish I had a fucking wayward bone so I could steal my blood and get the fuck out of there. Oh, actually, does this game have something equivalent to that? I wonder. Awaken anew without losing... I feel like that might be what it is, the Bold Hunter's Mark. Let's see, Bold Hunter's Mark. I feel like that's probably this game's version of a wayward bone. Yeah, it lets you warp back to the last lamp you were at without losing your blood. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna run back down to that room, grab our blood, and then just get the hell out of there. Yeah, I think that's our plan. Not that I don't want to fight Dark Beast Pearl, but I do not want to fight Dark Beast Pearl at the moment. I'll save that for another time. Preferably a time when I'm ready to fight a boss. I mean, the only things we have to do is either fight him or fight Amelia, in terms of actual progression. But I think I'm gonna choose to be unproductive. Because I really do not want to fight him right now. There's a second one in this room, though. There's more than one. Where's the second one at? Yeah, I got your attention now, don't I? Oh god, dude. You know what the funny thing is? I knew that Dark Beast Pearl was over here. And I knew whenever I saw that shadowy outline that it was him. And yet it still caught me off guard. Dude, seriously? Come on. Let's go. Don't you want to rip my head off my body? Dude, seriously? Like, come on. I'm actively encouraging you to hunt me down and kill me. Okay. He hit me through the door. Oh! He went through the door! And there goes my blood. Son of a bitch. They have to be two different enemies. I'm convinced. They're not the same enemy. There's always one that dies easily as hell, and then one that always fucking kills me. I'm convinced that they're two different enemies. That just... I honestly do not understand. And, like, one gets stuck on the door, but one doesn't. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours and 17 minutes. How much of our blood do we have left? Oh, hold on, I just remembered. We have access to this now, no, not this. No, it is this, yeah. Oath memory? We have 3 rune slots. We're gonna put on communion. Wait, no. We're not gonna put on communion. We're gonna put on, the lake, moon, and formless Odon. And the reason we're not putting on communion is because I don't really need a higher blood vial maximum. Although I'm curious, physical damage reduction plus 3%, more echoes from slain enemies. Oh, that's right. I could have been using the term echoes instead of blood this entire time, and it would have sounded much like more fluid. And then 4 more Quicksilver bullets. Yeah, I think I like that for our thing. You know what? We're gonna go back. Even though it's only 3,000 blood, we're gonna go back and grab it. And I'm just gonna spend it on throwing knives. Because throwing knives I actually do consider useful. Which I know a lot of people would probably disagree with. But I do consider them potentially useful. Not inherently useful, but potentially useful. And ideally, yeah, it gave it to this random undead. Well, actually, no, it's not even an undead. It's just like a person that's been horribly mutated. Because, they're doing some human experimentation here at the church. Or, not church, here at the Unforseen village. I mean, maybe it's still a church. I haven't seen much of the outside. And the inside does sort of have that, clerical aesthetic. But I don't think it's a church. Oh, this was the prison that I started in. And yet it's possible to go deeper. Doesn't that...
Help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream. Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear God. Oh, please leave me be.
I wonder what happens if I become a member of the church myself. Will you trust me now?
By your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this, at least. It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods.
Huh.
Thank you. I was seized on the street by the hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So, the hunt is on tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
So the clinic said that she would give me a reward, though, if I sent people there instead of just to the chapel.
Thank you so much.
So I'm gonna send her to the clinic instead.
I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for kind hunter.
Alright. Well, let's take off our church outfit and put back on our hunter gear. I forget, isn't the hunter gear just, like, better than the... Well, if I remember correctly, I think all the armor in this game is just about the same in terms of utility. There's nothing that's really significantly better or worse. But, like, I feel like the hunter gloves, or, no, sorry, not gloves. The hunter set is the set that I prefer the most. Well, good thing we came down here and talked to her. And I wonder what happens if we go back to the clinic now that we've done that. Let's see what reward she decides to give us. It's unfortunate that we lost 18,000 blood to the Dark Beast Pearl.
What is it you desire?
But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, throwing knives are pretty cheap. But in my opinion, they're not that bad. So I'm gonna spend all of my current money buying throwing knives. And then we're gonna go to the clinic to see if she rewarded us for sending someone that way.
hello. You're all right. Very good. She's safe with me now. I presume you're to thank? The treatment is going well. Stabilized, for the most part.
Oh, you're definitely experimenting on them like a monster.
Really.
There's no way you're
Here
actually
you
a good
are,
person.
as promised.
Numbing
Thank
mist.
goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
Oh, yeah. You're definitely killing them. And the reward...
Yet if you find I endeavor to treat ever so please.
Yeah, you're definitely killing them. And the reward that you gave me isn't even worth it. Well, we've murdered the church girl. She demands a sacrifice. When the home there's something shiny, there's something meaty for the main course. That's a fine looking high horse. What you got in the stables? Are we the Lord, starving faithful? I wonder. Let's see if we can take out Undead Giant now. I might as well kill them. Although, the question is, with how heavy of a weapon this is, do you think it's actually practical for this fight? Because this is a fight where you can only really score a few hits before you have to run. Please don't lunge as your first attack. Perfect. Alright. Ooh. Ooh, okay. We're taking hella damage, but it's all my fault. Although, you know what? We may actually be able to take this guy now. Like, to be honest, if we actually play our cards right and relearn his attack pattern, we might be able to take him now that we have this weapon. Wait, did that pop his leg already? No, it didn't. Back up. Back up. I did not mean to go in for that third attack. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna die. I can't pop his leg with this weapon though. It's not hitting the hitbox of his like little fucking pus thing. I might have to switch to the light attack weapon whenever I take out that thing and then use the heavy attack on the rest of it. And I gotta remember, I can't heal. This is a fight where I'm not really able to heal. Because I'm not gonna waste all, like, of my blood vials again like I did last time. Unless it looks like a run is actually working, I'm not gonna heal. Okay. Okay, I fucking completely fucked that up. This weapon sucks at popping his leg, man. Fuck. See, now that's actually concerning. Because popping his leg is important. If I can't do that, it's like a waste of potential damage, you know? And I don't think it's possible to parry this guy's attacks. I don't think any of his attacks are parryable. Which leaves dodging is the only possibility. And, like, doing damage that way. Which means we can't get those massive crits in. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Move. Oh, I popped his leg. Back up. Back up again. Fuck, back up. I can't get greedy. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know what I was doing. Fuck. The recovery time animation didn't finish and he managed to get a hit in on me. Back up, back up, back up. Oh! 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 Holy shit, this weapon is so fucking good! Oh, oh, this fucking weapon, man. I forget. What was the door that we entered here through? It was this door right here. Yeah, because I can still see the fire. Oh, holy shit. Oh. Operate device. Device is not currently operatable. Layer 2 of the Thumerian Labyrinth. I thought there was only one layer to this. But apparently I was wrong. Man, I don't trust any of these walls. Eventually, one of them is going to be an illusory wall. No one will be laughing then. But until then, I am just manically hitting every wall that I come across. Okay, so here's the boss door. I did not mean to emote. Oh! That scared the shit out of me. Alright, we're gonna go this way first. Oh shit. Oh! There's a summoner up there, or sorry, a bell ringer. Bell ringer, which is an enemy that summons things, making it a summoner. The minutia doesn't really matter. But unfortunately, I can't get up there from within this room. So, this isn't so much a way to go as a way not to go. And, this is the only way that we can... only way that we can go. Is up this ladder. Oh shit! Oh my god! I was not ready for enemies to start dropping from the fucking ceiling. Alright, no time to observe the scenery. We need to go kill this bell ringer. I really am going to hit every wall in this dungeon until one of them turns out to actually be an illusory wall. I know they exist, and eventually I will pick the right wall. Okay, well. Alright, where's that bell ringer at? Where's he at? I don't see him. Just somehow, like, so much worse. Well, I can't really see much of anything. Shit! Yeah, I've got to kill that bell ringer. I'm gonna get overwhelmed by just the sheer number of enemies. Okay. I'm gonna... No, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm gonna stop hitting every wall until I'm right. Because I'm not. I'm going to keep hitting every single wall I come across. Eventually I'll be right. Alright. And now we have to kill another one of these big old fellas in order to actually, Oh, you're a fucking fast one! This might actually be a problem. I don't even know where to start. Let's start by having an overpowered as shit weapon. Oh my god, this thing is the fucking just annihilator. Alright, somewhere a door in the labyrinth has opened. You know, the thing is, I thought it was only supposed to have a depth of 1. But we cleared the first layer and then went into a second one. Maybe that's what depth 1 means? It means it only has 1 deeper layer after the top? But when I saw depth 1, I thought it literally meant that, you know, there's going to be 1 layer. Although, playing the Chalice Dungeons kind of makes me want, like, a Soulsborne game based entirely around the premise of a dungeon crawler. What the hell kind of ambush was this? What boss is it even gonna give us? I'm like actually a little bit terrified of what's about to happen. Merciless Watcher? What type of enemy is that? Oh, they're all these ogre things. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, shit. Hopefully, you don't have to kill all 3 in like a certain like speed. Hopefully you can just kill them as you want to. Otherwise this fight is going to be a lot harder. It isn't too terrible if I can kill them just as I need to. But if I have to kill them like all within a time span, then it becomes problematic. Fuck. And I'm taking hella damage right now too. Fucking hell, dude. Fuck. I hit the wall. Please let that be the end of it. Oh, there's another one. Bro, it said depth 1. This is 3 layers. That is not a depth of 1. That is a depth of 3. You can't even argue that. It's math. Nope. Climb back up. I do not want to go down there yet. So is there anything up here besides the boss room? No. Oh. There's a summon station. But spending insight on, Oh, hold on. I have, like, no blood vials. I'm gonna return to the Hunter's Dream so that I can get a full stack of 20 back. And since I'm probably going to die and lose all of the blood I have on me, I'm just gonna spend it all instinctively on blood vials. Oh my god. He still fucking hit me. Oh, okay. You're new. Oh! Move! There's so many of them. Fuck! Oh man. You know, sometimes I forget I'm streaming. It's the only game where I, like, actually forget that I'm streaming. Like, entirely. It just doesn't cross my mind anymore. I'm just so sucked into the game. Oh, I don't like you. I'm not giving you the chance to do anything. Oh, we found the final enemy in this area that we need to open the door. But I don't want to do that yet. I'm waiting for an ambush. But none came. What is the point of this? Oh, there's a lever. Device is currently not operatable. Well, why the fuck not? Oh, that's why it's an elevator. Maybe? Yep, it's an elevator. Alright, well, let's just go kill that one guy so we can open the boss door. I'm not too interested in the rest of this place. I don't know, something about that wall just gave me a vibe as if it were a hidden area. I had to hit it just to check. Hopefully this boss isn't gonna be too difficult. Oh, fuck. Alright. Somewhere a door in the old labyrinth has opened. Hopefully, and I really do mean hopefully, this is the last layer. And that once we get into that boss room and take out whatever is waiting for us, we won't have to do anything else and this chalice dungeon will end. Oh, and there's a chest right here that I would have missed. Some tomb mold. It was an interesting decision to make it so you have to use, like, ingredients found within the dungeon to make more of the dungeons. Not a bad one, just an interesting one. Because it makes me wonder, you know? I've said that about so many things. If you count up all the times I've said it makes me wonder. Oh. This thing is weird. This thing is really fucking weird. What does it drop? Arcane Haze? Ah, well that loot is just stuck in the air, so we can't grab it. I wish the game had something for stuff like that. Like the loot that's like glitched out. But I can't think of anything they could add that would make it without breaking parts of the game and letting you just like collect loot elsewhere that you're not supposed to be able to grab. Wait. What's in here? What? So I think that's the boss room. So what is this? Besides my least favorite enemy in the game, back for round 2. I mean, I don't actually know how much I hate this enemy. Probably not as much as, calling it my least favorite enemy in the game. But, it is a really annoying enemy. Oh. A trap. First time I've ever seen one of those. oh, oh! I'm gonna be honest, this little bit of exploration is nice and all, but I think I'm just gonna say fuck it and go back and fight the boss. Oh, fuck! Alright. We'll grab our echoes and then we're going to go back through that door. I think it was down here, where there's that trap that we walked into. Where's my blood stain? Oh, it put it in here for some reason. Okay. I think this is probably the final challenge of the dungeon. I don't think there's any more bosses after this. Oh. But this thing already looks terrible. Ah, fuck, where am I supposed to hit him? His feet, maybe? What was the name of that little beastly fella? They just attacked us, watchdog of the old lords. Huh. I think we'll fight this fellow another time. I think I'm content with having slaughtered the Watchers. Even if they are just 3 normal enemies given a boss bar. The question is, what next? We could take Dark Beast Pearl on. We could take on the Watchdog of the Old Lords, or we could take on Amelia, and that's pretty much all we can do. How's our durability coming along? 171. We might as well repair it. Let's, I don't know, go back to Yarnum and get some blood real quick so we can repair it. Also, I think that guy earlier might have actually subscribed to me. The one who was like trying to offer me advice and who told me that I should spend all my insight. Which is, you know, pretty nice. Hopefully I'll get to see him again. I really do. I mostly just, I stream to be able to chat with people. Okay. Man, it's a shame though. I really do. I feel like everyone joins once there's nothing left to do but grind an area. You know? I feel like people always join at the worst time, where they're not getting to experience much of the game. Although, to be fair, earlier when we were exploring the swamp, you know, we had 2 different people. And, we weren't, like, in that area. We weren't, like, progression blocks at the time. I say progression blocked as if there's a hard block stopping us. It's more of a soft block, where we just don't feel like advancing yet. Only downside to this spot is that sometimes their bodies fall through the floor and you can't grab the loot. The Saw Spear is nowhere near as good as the Holy Blade. That is for damn sure. Although, honestly, I don't think anything is as good as this weapon. Don't get me wrong. I liked my starting weapon a lot. But oh my god, it does not even compare to this thing. Let's see. First we killed the cleric beast. Then Father Gascon. Then we killed the blood-starved beast. Then I think after we killed that, our next boss that we actually managed to kill was, I think the witches. And then after that, we killed Undead Giant. And who else did we kill? What are they called? Merciless Watchers. And now we have to kill Dark Beast Pearl, Amelia, and the Watchdog of the Old Lords. Well, I think that's just about all we should really do this stream. And then next time, we're going to have to take on... See, next time is going to be interesting, because it's pretty much going to be all bosses. We have 3 different bosses to choose from. But we pretty much have no other progression path besides those bosses. Also, what I'm trying to do is, because I'm so desperate for Bloodborne content, whenever I'm not playing, I've been re-watching Joseph Anderson's series on the... I've rewatched every one of his Dark Souls critiques, and now I've also begun rewatching his Bloodborne critique. I already watched his entire video on the DLCs and on Chalice Dungeons, and I've watched up until the Blood-Starved Beast in the main game. So I'm not going ahead of where I'm at in the game, so that some things still surprise me, things that I don't quite remember, or some things like click back into my head and I'm just like, oh, I forgot about you, instead of just being like, oh yeah, I was already expecting this, you know what I mean? So not really going in blind, but we're going in as blind as possible, basically. But yeah, I don't really think there's anything else to do this stream. I might get back on Bloodborne after I end the stream, just so that I can kill some things. But, I don't know. Grinding is one of those few things where I feel comfortable doing it off camera. I did, like, you know how I found that one NPC that I missed, and I grabbed some, that one weapon, the saw spear, off camera. That isn't really grinding, that's kind of exploration. But, like, you know, what happens just kind of happens if I'm not streaming. Oh, let's be honest, most people don't really watch most of these streams. Like, no one was here whenever I killed the merciless watchers. So it doesn't really matter. I don't know why I really feel the obligation as if I'm doing, like, an actual series, when in reality, it's mostly just for fun at the time. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll, see you next time.